Okay. Hello, chat. Good morning. Let me fix the chat. It's not cool that it is over my face. It's probably a little bit better here. What is that sound? Hard to say, my friend. Should be fine. Buzzing. Buzzing? Let me see. Yeah, loser? Yeah? Nu, tev ir jābūt tajā pietrā. Okay, how it's buzzing now in microphone. I made it kind of less loud, probably. It will be better. Let me know. I hope it works now. Chandler saying it is okay now. Okay, good. Good. Okay, let me switch something a little bit less dramatic sound. Let's go with Techno Morning. Just to have something in background. Good morning, Vadim. So, the plan today is I have this app and I would like to add localization to this application. I already did that partly. It's half working, half broke, but we already almost have it here in the application. So basically that's more like fine-tuning and making decision, should we ship it or not? We'll see. And yeah, while we're talking, let's build it and see what's going on with the app. Okay, here we are on simulator. So simulator currently is running in Latvian and it's kind of partly localized, and I don't want to spend much time of that. But so I will probably just ask AI to probably cursor to fix whatever should be fixed and try to localize it as good as possible. The tricky part is that I can speak English. Obviously I can speak Latvian because that's my native language, but I would like to localize that in Spanish. And I know in Spanish I can say manzanas. That's it. Manzanas, lychees, something else. So I think it'd still be cool, it'd still be okay to localize it, and hopefully users who will see that, oh, that's totally wrong localization, will kind of let me know that, oh, you should fix that, should fix this. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, actually this text is kind of longish for English as well. I think we should kind of make it shorter. It looks kind of long in Latvian, but it's not much better in English. So that will be more like translation, fine-tuning, user interface, fixing bugs, stream, something like that. That's the plan for today. Okay, question for you. Have you ever worked with React Native or Flutter? No, I tried Flutter for one test project. I can't say, so I tried Flutter for one test project and I never tried React Native. I could not say I was super happy to use Flutter because I'm not a big fan of Dart programming language. Back in the days I used Android Studio for that. I didn't like that much. That was another thing that I didn't like, but I could live with all of that. But the biggest question is, why should I use Flutter, you know? Because my applications are on iOS. And the thing is that if you're looking on indie apps, that in average, about 70, maybe even 80% of money is made on iOS and 20 to 30% are made on Android. So you should decide, would you really need this cross-platform application? Do you really need that? Do you really want to test on all those different Android devices? Do you really want to go through this review and approval process when you need 20 testers, all the jazz, for maybe getting a little bit more revenue, but it's not coming for free. So that's my take on cross-platform app development. If you're asking from technical side, yeah, they're different, but you can learn any of them. I think React Native is kind of a little bit more popular than Flutter. Flutter probably takes audience with it's relatively easy comparing with everything else. Maybe therefore Flutter is so popular. But Flutter is kind of dead end as well, you know. With native, you at least have native app development, kind of all the possibilities. You getting, as soon as beta is released, you get all the access to all the API and so on. With cross-platform development, you should wait until this Flutter or React Native, whatever, will adopt those features. You basically can't jump on that. I don't know if it is possible now to build widgets for lock screen, for iOS screen, using Flutter. For a while it wasn't possible. I will not be surprised if it is still not possible. I don't think it is possible to build Apple Watch application using Flutter. So yeah, there are some cons, but those cons are with big asterisk when you're using that Flutter, for example. And there are cons definitely, and those pros are with big asterisk. Yeah, you get Android application, but do you really need it? That's my take on cross-platform development. That's not more like technical part. Whatever, you can learn whatever programming language you want, but you still will pick one and use one and will use it for some business reasons. And I am looking on business reasons. I do not see need from business reasons to jump on cross-platform development tools. That's my take. Okay, quick rant about Flutter. Okay. So, okay, let's build. I already have the application running. Yeah, I will switch now to the, I think let's go with cursor or windsurf. What should we try today? Cursor or windsurf? Any preferences, chat? Cursor or windsurf? Cursor is 1, windsurf is 2. Cursor or windsurf? Let me know. What do you think? Which one should we try today? It's getting warm. I will take this one off. Notepad. No. I remember those times when I was programming in Notepad, compiled Notepad++, compiled in far. Remember far? I haven't seen windsurf. Second. Okay, I will take my this, how you name it, sweater, whatever. I will take this off. It's getting hot. We'll be back. It is starting to get warm, but it's kind of tricky warm because it is warm inside, but as soon as you go out, it's something like +6 degrees and actually quite cold. Okay, so you're saying windsurf. Okay, let's give it a try. I'm more familiar with Cursor, but windsurf is kind of interesting as well, and OpenAI just bought them. Windsurf is damaged. Oh, interesting. Seems that we will need to reinstall it, okay? No problem. I moved it to another machine, another Mac. Maybe that's why it says that it is damaged. Okay, downloading, downloaded. Yes, let's replace. We'll see if settings will survive. Okay, will it work now? Probably. At least it's bouncing. Warning, windsurf is downloaded from internet. I'm not sure. Okay, let's try. Okay, it works. Which app it is? That's not the app I wanted to open. Open, recent, this one. Okay, let's stop the app here in Xcode and let's try to build with windsurf just to be sure that all the settings survived and I can still build. Yeah, it looks that Cursor, from my perspective, it looks like that Cursor is a bit more kind of flexible, maybe also a little bit more complex, more fine-tuned for developers, and windsurf is more maybe user-friendly, but I don't know. Basically, they both do the same thing, but Cursor now, windsurf now is bought by OpenAI. So they have plenty of money probably to invest. I don't know. We'll see how that will go for them. Well, I don't know. Both are interesting tools to play around, and yeah, helps to speed up work process. Okay, so what do we see here? This text, actually I don't like how this screen looks anymore, somehow. this text localization is kind of dumb. Of course, as soon as I start streaming, I'm getting a bunch of messages. 1 second. How to switch to another task. Help a little bit with navigation. Okay, yeah. Just drop it camera. Still works. Almost. Always, as soon as I start doing something, everyone needs help. And I don't like that soundtrack. Let me fix that. Okay, why my second camera doesn't work? Main camera, secondary camera. Let's try to fix it. Should I buy a new camera? Oh no, it actually works. Cool. Drop it, that camera, but it's still working. Good. Surprisingly good. Okay, I hope that I solved everyone's problems now and can be back to the stream. Okay. So I would actually like to, let's see, I don't remember how Windsurf works. I think here is our chat. And I will say something like among the lines that basically I don't need this subtitle here. That's easy task to remove it, but those easy tasks also are easy to handle over to AI, and do not do them by yourself. Is it multi-language? Yes. Hey, Virus. Oh, you're welcome, yeah. Yeah, keep going. Virus saying thanks and for inspiration. Which model you are using or prefer so far? So currently, this, for example, Windsurf gives you ChatGPT for cheap price, 1/4 of the credit. So kind of why not? But in Cursor, I usually using just this auto select kind of thing when I allow Cursor to choose between them. Hey, Carl. Hello. Okay, let's see if it will find and remove it. Yeah, I don't know. I just I used Cursor for most of the AI or... Oh, Balinsky, hello. Don't remember when was last time on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. That was a while, right? Stream is going on YouTube as well, by the way. Hey, Misha. Hello. Carl's been using Windsurf to do an iOS app update for some dependencies. It's working pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, it's working well. I'm just more handy with Cursor, but yeah, this works as well. Subtitle was removed. And where is the code? Okay, here. Open div. Yeah, that was it. And of course, that's always kind of easy task to do, right? But sometimes it's kind of, you have to go to that exact kind of screen where it is used, find it, remove it, and so on. Easy to do, but that's also with AI, it's easy to become lazy and basically do that in this way. I don't know which way is better. Obviously, if you will do that manually in Xcode, you just basically know your code base better. Otherwise, you are just vibing through it. But I don't know, maybe sometimes that is a goal, you know? What are all those errors? What's that all the red? I don't know. Okay, let's just build it again to see if it builds. Did I post it my story? Let me check. Yeah, seems that. Okay, good. So, yeah. That looks already better. We don't need that subtitle. And this subtitle was too long as well. Hey Garrett, hello. Okay. So this one, I don't know how to do that actually in the cursor in Windsurf. So here we have localizable strings, see? And that could be easy to do in Xcode. For example, we have this 1 minute, basically, do I have it on simulator? Yeah, that's simulator, but basically, yeah, this text is kind of too long. I would like to make it shorter, and that's kind of easy to find it here in localized strings. Okay, relatively easy. Of course, we can just use search, but I'm just scrolling through them. Here it is. 1 minute, yada yada. So the fast way would be, easy way would be just kind of go and change it here. But I'm thinking how I could do that, like in vibe code way. I could just go for screenshot probably. Then go here and say something. This version of text is too long. We should make it shorter for all localization, something like that. We'll see. I'm curious what will happen. Back to YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is kind of... There are plenty of people who like Twitch, and that's why I'm streaming on Twitch as well. And chat on Twitch is a little bit better, but I agree, Balinci, with you. Ads are just crazy. Oh, Paul. Hello. 38 months. Jeez. Paul is subscriber on my Twitch for 38 months. I can't even calculate how many years it is. More than 2. Crazy. Thank you. Oh, MacBook is cooking. It's I'm still streaming on PC, but just move it to the new MacBook. Now I need to dent it. So funny thing is, let me zoom out a little bit. Here, that's my new Mac. It's black and without a dent on it, so that's different. Yeah, I got new MacBook. The thing is, I needed, actually you can see old MacBook there on the desk behind me on table. Yeah, it's right there on the table. So the thing is, my wife needed a new Mac. Not new, just Mac. She didn't have a computer. She needed a Mac, and I bought new Mac for myself, and she got my M1 Pro. I got M3 Max because they are available on huge sale currently, so that was kind of no-brainer to buy one. Let me see if they are still available. And first time in my life I got a laptop with empty battery. So I went to this here. Basically that's LMT, that's just a local mobile operator. And I got MacOS. So they have discounts, and they still have them. Yeah, here, this one. Basically, it was something like 3.5K when it was brand new. Currently, it is. I'm looking on price without VAT. Okay, it's 3K. It was 4K something. So, and without VAT, it's 2.5K. Kind of no-brainer to get one, right? So it's, yeah, I don't know. It's good. I didn't dented it yet, yeah. I didn't dented it yet. Yeah, I was looking actually, I was thinking, oh, maybe I should get a MacBook Air to my wife, but then I took a look. Oh, actually I can, for 2.5K, and I can get 16-inch M3 Max with 32 gigs of RAM. Psh, no brainer. RAM 32 gigs. Yeah, black without dent. Yeah. And yeah, funny thing is, I just recorded a video about my setup, how everything is connected together with my old MacBook. And then on second day got new one. So whatever, that is going on the channel next week. Yeah, price is good. Specs are basically base model with 32 gigs of RAM. And fun thing is that basically you're getting that price and you actually can get it as a company on lease for 24 months without any interest. You don't even need to pay that 2.5K. You pay just 100 something bucks in a month. So that's basically you're paying at the end the same price without any interest, but your money over those 2 years will get cheaper. It was kind of, I don't know how I could not buy it. What is without tax? So this added. So basically, when you're buying something in the shop, grocery store, whatever, you are paying tax, right? But if you are a company, as I am, then you can buy goods without added value tax. So the full price for regular person is 3K. The person for the business is this amount of money. And that's theirs is without tax. Hello, X. You should get one of those car suction cups to fix dents. I don't know, I don't mind that dent, it was fun to have. Yeah, price is good indeed, yeah. So now I'm thinking what to do with my new laptop. Should I dent it or should I add some stickers or something? I feel that I want something to not have just a black MacBook. And I have a big question. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this, Apple? We got white brick and black cable. But how? Who decided that? Oh yeah, that will look great. That will look perfectly. That will look amazing. Why? Stickers don't dent, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, crazy. So yeah, it seems that this company basically have few of them in the storage, and they're just trying to get rid of them. And yeah, that is not their primary business to sell laptops or something. LMT, it's a Latvian mobile telephone, yeah, something like that. if you switch to English, what that will say. Basically LMT say, yeah, but basically that's mobile operator here in Baltics, in Latvia, Estonia, maybe Lithuania as well, I don't know. But originally they're from Latvia, so prices are not bad, you know. And I was looking basically on MacBook Air, and then, you know, kind of you need at least 16 gigabytes of RAM, okay, 256 SSD, it's kind of, that's not it. So you need something like 15 inches, where is 15 inches? Here is 50 inches, 24 gigs of RAM. And it's already kind of 1.6K without a watt. And if you really get what you would like to have, 1 terabyte of SSD instead of 512, it will become a little bit more expensive and not so far away from that MacBook Pro price already. So only benefit will be this is lighter model. That could be benefit for if I would get this one for my wife, but yeah. And colors, maybe some fun color. That could kind of be interesting, but yeah, otherwise, yeah. Apple marketing buy one new black AC brick. Yeah. Okay, back to our task. So, what do we get? I asked it to make the text shorter. To make that shorter, we need to change in localizable strings. Yes, identify the keys, found them, example shorter version Latvia. Current English. How do you learn English and what advices you can give? Yeah, whereas learning English is kind of I think that there is no way around to learn English but only basically using it and speaking it and consuming it. So I started to learn English, I will say, from podcasts in my mid-30s. Yeah, I was riding around a lot in the car. Back in the days, I was speaking Latvian and Russian, and I was listening podcasts. Basically, there were almost no podcasts in Latvian. There were few podcasts in Russian. I was listening to those, and then I just started to listen podcasts in English. My English was horribly bad. On beginning, I was understanding maybe 1/3 from those podcasts. And then I started to watch movies with subtitles, but in English, and with subtitles in Russian or Latvian, because those languages I understood. I don't know, I started to watch YouTube videos, I started to consume more English content, and then I started to try to speak. And yeah, then I got a job as a product manager, and I started to read and write emails in English. I used basically Google Translate for emails, for everything. That was horribly hard. But I just kind of brute forced myself into language. And now I feel that, you know, I still have strong accent. I making grammar mistakes when I'm speaking, but I will say I'm fluent in English now with all my errors that I have, because I don't know, I just speak English and I just read English and speak English. I don't need any translation or something. And yeah, I don't know, something like that. I don't know if that's good advice, but basically that's how I did that. How do you keep motivated while working on these projects? You know, some companies are annoying and they're sending invoices to me every month and I need to pay them. So that's that. I don't know, on more serious note, I don't know, I'm just doing what I see interesting and fun to do. I was working as product manager, I was head of products, so I was working quite a long time in that role, and I kind of got a little bit bored already, and I decided, you know, I would like to do something else and jump into the programming. So I started to freelance. Then I decided, you know, I would like to build my own products. I started that. Then I decided, okay, I would like to create content about that. Started to do that. That's not motivation, that's more like interest. I'm trying to improve English pronounce and grammar with ChatGPT. This will be a good experiment. Yeah, maybe. After initial boost, will Apple give you another boost for after 6 months or so, or it will remain as it is? No, Apple doing that initial boost once in an app's lifetime. I think it happens because, you know, Apple kind of... I'm talking too much. Let me give a drink. So yeah, Apple is giving, when you release an application, Apple is pushing it for about a week or so. I think that happens because Apple tries to understand who would like your application, trying to test it, send to the different users and start to understand for which keywords the app should be ranked. And that's it. That happens once in a lifetime of the application. And that's it. And they are not doing that second time, third time or something like that. So that's one time thing. And yeah, you just know that. You know that on the beginning you can try to use some harder keywords and hope that you will rank for those harder keywords after this initial boost and so on. There are multiple tricks how you can boost your application downloads, but that's a different topic and we can talk for that, I don't know, 4 hours. But yeah, initial boost happens only once. Do you use UI kit? Yes, I do. Not in my own applications, but yes. I have SwiftUI graveyard with projects that we have fun for 2 hours. Yeah, that's tricky part. You have to... If I will go to my development folder, where's my development? Where's my developer folder? Oh, I'm not sharing screen. Developer folder. I have plenty of apps here as well. I have test projects folder with even more apps, you know. That's totally fine to have graveyard with apps. And those not all the apps I ever built, you know, that's something that I basically saved and didn't delete. If I'm looking onto my... Am I logged in? No, I'm not. Let me log in. Okay, code, okay. Okay, if I'm going to my apps folder, I have even here, I have shitload of applications, you know, and again, I deleted few of them already. The problem is not that you have it's not a problem to have a graveyard of apps. The problem is to build applications and never ship any of them. You basically have to push through and release them. It's totally fine to have folder with 100 or whatever applications. That's fine. That's fine. I have that as well. I'm not somehow different. I have shitload of apps which are whatever, I don't know. SwiftUI Advanced, I don't know what those apps are. Octosky, motorcycle logbook, okay, that was one, yeah. Multiple habit trackings, freediving computer, what else not? Day science, whatever. Plenty of projects here, you know, and those are kind of not all of what I had. But you just basically should pick one, decide, okay, I will release this application, and basically you push it and release it, and that's how you have progress. Okay, so yeah, that kind of works. Localization kind of works. Let's try to build it to see how it looks on screen. We had a quick chat with wife on the morning about confidence, basically about kids and so on. That was about my daughter. Basically, she's kind of very confident. She had to do one test. I said, maybe you would like to prepare a little bit. I could help you a little bit. She said, no, it's kind of easy. And she's not a genius kid or something. She may fail or may not fail on the test and so on, but basically that self-confidence that I think it can be good and bad thing. And that got me into thinking that it's sometimes it is more important to be kind of self-confident and be a person which is going and doing things than to be a person which is kind of, I don't know, super smart and know all possible problems and so on. Because those smart people, I do not count myself like very smart people. I'm maybe kind of hopefully average. I'm definitely not smart, I'm maybe average. I think that those who are smart people quite often just overthinking and not doing things and just thinking about them and know that, oh, that will definitely not work because this and that and so on. But often those who are not so smart like you or I, just doing things and succeed because they don't even think about problem to fail, and getting lucky, do not fail, and succeeding with something, with business, what else not. Is there a chance to improve ASO ranking if users are not giving the reviews for the app? Yes, every download counts, but reviews also help. Morning, your content very inspirational. Oh, thank you. Good morning, Gabriel. With App Store search optimization, downloads and ratings are currency of ASO, App Store search optimization. So if your application is named whatever, habit tracker, someone is going into the App Store, searching for habit tracker, see your application, download it, you are getting, let's say, 1+ point for keyword habit tracker. If this person will rate your application, you will get another plus point for the same keyword. Maybe 2+ points, maybe 5, and definitely that's not exactly how the system is working on Apple side. I'm just simplified, but generally that's how it works. So yeah, you are getting, you're improving ASO ranking without reviews and ratings as well, just by downloads. But ratings helps, reviews also helps. And fun fact is that even 1-star rating is better than no rating. Sure, it looks bad if your application has 2 stars average rating, but generally it helps for App Store search optimization. Yeah, that localization is really hard. It's basically quick reset for programmers. And in Latvian that sounds so clunky. We should use something else. Hey Christoph, hello. That's the reason why I don't want and like localizations, because it takes so much so much time. Good morning, Michelle. Hello. I don't know how to say that in Latvian. Latvian is my native language. I can't translate from English. How to break out from 2 to 3 downloads per day. Marketing. Good morning, Bloat. Marketing. Everyone kind of looks for easy answers, but sorry, I don't have them. So I yesterday published a YouTube video. This one, it got 2.7 thousand views currently. So 2.7 people know about this application now. I don't know if every one of them will download it. Probably not, definitely not, but few of them maybe will. So that's marketing. If you go on Instagram, take a look on my profile, you will see that here is the post about my app, here is the post about my app. This was also a post about my app, probably. Basically, there are plenty of them. This is a post about my application. That's how you get downloads. Sorry that I don't have easy answer for you, but what do you think? Better freemium or paid apps? How you define paid apps? Paid upfront? Paid upfront is no go. Forget about that. It doesn't working in 2025. If I didn't understand you right, please add more details, but all the purchases that you have should be like in-app purchases, no paid upfront applications. Do not do that. I have an app which I think might do well. It's just the design. It's just so bad. So improve design. I started with bad design as well. Improve design. Here is my freediving application. First version. Kind of, I don't know. I think bad. Then I started to add something else, still, I don't know, nothing fancy. This probably is already better, you know, and so on. Just, yeah, I don't know. Everyone starts with this from zero. Take a look what you like in designs and, yeah. Can it run Arch, by the way? Yes, Foxbit, hello. And for those who are bad in design, you don't need to come up with your own designs, just steal ideas from other companies. Go to the App Store, go to the sites like, so if you're watching on YouTube, go to the details, go, here is 50% discount for you actually. And then you can go to this link. You can use it for free as well, but if you want to buy Pro version, then you can use 50% discount what I have linked to YouTube video. And yeah, go to the other apps, take a look what you like, steal the ideas that you like from them. And yeah, copy ideas from here. Okay, you need whatever sign up screen, so take a look what others doing. Oh, okay, this I like this one, I don't like that one. Identify things that you like and identify things that you don't like, and then try to implement in your application something that you like in other applications. Borrow and get inspired by days. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Exactly. Okay. How to say restart but better in Latvian? I don't know. That's funny. You probably do not believe, but I can speak Latvian. Oh my gosh. How can you say, yeah, restart it? What do you think of Visionos? You think it is a potential blue ocean for the apps, like what App Store was in early stages? No, I said that when it was released already, and yeah, my guess was, seems that my guess was right. I said that yeah, it's kind of a blue ocean, but without buyers. How often do you see Vision OS used somewhere outside YouTuber videos when they got device, recorded video, and then since then have it on shelf? Let me tell you, so Makesh, if you're looking for blue ocean, then the iPad is also blue ocean. No one making applications for iPad. There are so few. For example, Instagram. How do you like Instagram iPad application? Yeah, of course, they don't have one. There are so many big applications which are not making apps for iPad. So yeah, that's also blue ocean. Now think about it again about Visionos. Yeah, if you have app which is specifically good for that platform, go for it, maybe. Yeah. What you have done in past 2 years? I don't know. I don't remember, nothing much, you know. Building stuff. Let's go with something like that. Ātrā restartēšana programmētājiem. I don't know, do you really say box breathing in Latvian? Kastes elpošana. I don't know. Okay, let's try to find, can I find any results for this keyword? Yeah, actually, četru kvadrātu elpošana. Yeah, folks, but past 2 years, I don't know, dude. I moved to another city. I started plenty of new projects. It was a lot. Okay, time for ad. I started school community. This one. No, this one. Indie App Accelerator. That's what I did in the last 2 years. That was probably the biggest thing that I did. You're welcome to join, but that's not free. Or you're welcome to join in this one. This is free, but I'm kind of less active in this one. Here, I'm basically providing feedback and helping everyone to build applications. That's, I think, is biggest thing that I did in last 2 years. I launched this one. I did trainings from in the App Accelerator, kind of training how to get from zero to revenue in the App Store, doing weekly calls, monthly workshops, stuff like that. That's probably the biggest thing. What else? My own apps doing stable 50-ish K in a year for also last 2 years. That's the big thing. That's probably it. I think those two things. Oh, I got motorcycle driver's license. That was last summer. So now that's it. Now I move it back to Riga. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, that's cool. That is for those who really want to kind of focus on indie app development and need help with support, basically. Oh, Mahesh, that's easy. You just build application and keep it updating for 7 years. Easy peasy. No magic here. How we can say that box breathing better? Oh, Foxbit, that's in Latvian. I think how to say better 2-minute box breathing. It just sounds horribly bad. Kaste elpošana. If you push your app to the App Store and it does not well, can you remove it and stop paying the yearly fee to the Apple? Yeah, you need to pay to the Apple every year. And I don't know if they will charge. Yeah, if you have card connected to your account, they will charge you automatically. But yeah, you can cancel that Apple developers subscription, of course. But you paying for the year upfront, you are not getting any money back, if that's the question. So, yeah. Okay, I will just manually change localization. Oh, soundtrack ended. Probably yes. Okay, let's go for this one. I like this playlist. Sorry to those who already boarded from this one, because I listen it often on streams, but Okay, let's go fast through those localizations. 3-minute relax sounds good. Actually, you know, I will switch to the English and will change English localization. Let's do in that way. So device, settings, no, here. I need to make a few of those lines shorter. Okay, where are the settings up in iPhone is hassle for me. Probably general. Language. Oh yeah, here we are. Okay, we'll move this down. Now we will restart and iPhone will, after that, should switch to the English now. Very unrelated question. What do you think about the new Pope? Paul. I'm not religious, and my wife today said that new Pope is from US, and she said that only because basically we were making fun about Trump and how he would like to be next Pope and what all the nonsense that he is kind of talking. That's for context. So I know that he is someone from US, but I'm not really kind of... I don't think at all. I don't know what that means, that this person, this specific person is Pope, what else not. It's kind of careless. Yeah, Foxbit, I totally agree with you. Design for settings is not good. I always, when I go to the settings, you know, Apple knows that it is not good because they have search here. You can basically go in and why don't we have search here? Oh, it's general. Here is the search. Basically, you can search for settings. That's how I do. I open settings up and I hit immediately going for search and searching for what I need. I was just curious. Yeah, of course, Paul. I know that there are many countries which are kind of very religious, and for them that matters. And that means something, what is new Pope and whatever is going to happen, but... I learned a lot from your videos and live streams. Oh, glad to hear. It may sound crazy, but I watched all your streams. Oh, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope that I help others. So that's generally is why I started all the social network presence. Actually, I would say that English version looks good. All the text on English version actually doesn't look so bad. I was thinking that, okay, in Latvian it's too long, but it's not bad in English. It's looking good. Okay. I will give the week task to AI. Okay, so I will go with screenshot. Actually, I will switch back to the Latvian language now. Settings. Again, that was general. Language and region. Continue. It will restart device. Okay, here we are. And yeah, I think that if I would translate into the German, the problem will be even bigger. The problem is that English is relatively short. Most of the time, when you're writing in English, the words are not so long and so on. Latvian is kind of more words, longer words. In German, that could be even worse. That's the problem. So, and I would like to ask AI to basically, here are screenshots. How you say, dynamic font probably. So basically I will ask AI to review localizations. If possible, just make them shorter. If not possible, just to shrink the font to make it smaller. Otherwise it doesn't look good. Can you auto-wrap the text in SwiftUI? Yes, basically same like in UIKit. Hey George, hello. Yeah, German words are too long actually, yes. Okay. And I think this task is kind of relatively good to give it to AI because that's very tedious and long kind of task to go screen by screen, localize it, I don't know. And sure, you need to take kind of verify that job, if possible, to test localization, but kind of going over and fixing something is way faster than just doing all of that manually. I don't know, that's my take. I don't believe that, if you ask me, I don't believe that, actually, yeah, we have a discussion about this AI and programmers, and I don't believe that AI will replace the programmers, but I think that programmers which are using AI will replace programmers which are not using AI. That's my current take on AI. And I don't think that will happen like that in, I don't know, next year there will be half less programming jobs. Maybe there will be half less programming jobs, I don't know, but that will not be like AI replacing all the programmers. Those will be those programmers who are using AI, are faster, more effective. Those will replace programmers who refuse to use AI. I think that will happen. Yeah, right, Carl. So you feel about the same. Yeah. Would you like me to proceed? Yes, of course. Do not waste my points. Do not waste my tokens on those questions. Yes, do that. Working on getting our engineering team use AI, and there are still a few people who refuse to use it. yeah. It's scary, you know. I see that AI just making dumb errors. Of course, you can't just give task to AI and then deploy it in production without kind of double checking everything. I guess companies will start getting 2 programmers for the price of 1 if they are open using AI for development activities. Yes, yes. Basically, yeah, we can become more active, fast, effective, and more fast, more effective. That will happen, yeah. I think so. Okay, editing localized strings. And yeah, I don't know how that will go. Will we have... What does that mean for programming jobs, you know? So yeah, probably there will be less need for programmers. We saw that before, you know, in other industries. It's nothing new that just happens in our lifetime with our profession, but that's nothing new. Because, you know, there was a time when most of the population was working in agriculture, in farming, on fields, you know. Then all of the job become automated. Most of those jobs gone. Then everyone went to factories, started to work in industrial revolution, you know. Everyone was working in factories. Then those factories also starting to get automated, you know, robots doing part of the job and so on. We don't need so many people in factories. We need them, but not so many of them. And so on. That's never-ending progress. That's just how life moves forward. And yeah, there will be less programming jobs, for sure. But that's kind of golden age for those, for small companies to build products, I think. And that's happening now. Basically, you can be one-person business. You can build applications very fast. How long that will last, I don't know, but that's basically just started. So I think it's the right time to jump on that, building your own products, your own applications. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're getting some updates. Updated localization. Okay, I will accept it and we'll go over to the Xcode to take a look how it looks like here. Localizable. Okay, let's go out, quit Xcode. Maybe Windsurf just broke the localizable string. We'll see. Can I build? Mm-hmm. Okay. Drinking coffee? Always. Of course. Of course. Cheers. First chemics for today going to the end. Yes, without milk, black coffee, no sugar. Of course, what a dumb question. It's too early for this case, so it's coffee. Do you think Apple requiring developers to publish their contact details on the App Store is affecting indies as a negative way? It's I see and understand why so many don't like that. I'm not super happy about that as well, but generally that's not Apple but European Union requirement, and also that is common requirement in European Union to know the business physical address for the business entity. So physical address for my business entity was already known before Apple asked for this change, but not on Apple side, but in a local Latvian kind of registration, kind of still available online. You could find that. So yes and no. I can drink that, is super bitter. Oh, you know, I had so many years to adapt to that already, so maybe your hair is not gray enough maybe yet. You tried Gemini. I don't know. I currently am on GPT-4. For some reason, I do not see Gemini here in options. And GPT 4.1 is promo, 0.25 credits, basically 1/4 of the credit. So I decided to do not change it now, but I could say that I'm not super happy with result. Let's see if this will not build. Yeah, probably I need to enable it in settings, most likely. Well, let's try. Actually, Windsurf settings, Cascade, editor. Where are models? Shortcuts, advanced, general. Plan Pro, configuration. How are you building from Windsurf? Oh, that's easy. You just install SwiftUI. You go to the plugins, extensions, you install SwiftUI, search for SwiftUI, and there you will see basically all the information how to install it, what you need to build it, and then you will be able to build from Windsurf and Cursor. Chocolate milk wins coffee. Oh my gosh, sorry. No, then I choose ice cream. I really like ice creams. That's my favorite dessert. I like ice creams. So I will say then if I'm going for something sweet, then ice cream. Every company address is known because when you're a registered company, this data is required anyway. Yes, don't see a problem there. Yes, I'm kind of more or less on Foxbit's side with that. And I understand the problem that plenty of indie developers are registered in their home. And if you're living in some crazy country like US, maybe someone can come to you with gun and complain about bugs in your app. I don't know. Is Chemex your favorite way to brew? Yes, French press is the worst. Sorry, I have French press as well. I have Chemex, I have AeroPress. AeroPress is great when you're moving around. For example, when I'm going to trip, I'm getting AeroPress with me. It takes almost no space. And I have hand grinder as well, or you just buy pre-grinded coffee and making that in AeroPress. Basically on the go, in hotel, what else not. I have that. I have mocha pots, different size of them. So yeah, but usually Chemex is my go-to coffee. Have you tried making the app on Reddit? Marketing? No. Yes, but I got banned immediately. Have you tried putting ice cream in your coffee? I don't think it worked well with black coffee roast. Yes, but for a while ago, nothing special. Grammy is in the model section. Model section. Wait a minute. Here? No. Okay. Model. Where is it? In the right. Plugins? No. Customizations. Conversations. Settings. Teams, tasks, extensions. No. In cursor, that was in cursor settings. Insert tab. Shortcuts. Oh my gosh. That's the moment when I'm close to switching back to the cursor. What the fuck? Add server, model contact profile. So MCPs are here. Why editor settings? No. Oh. Ah, you mean where I selected that? Okay. Okay, let's go to the chat. So in the chat we hear selecting. Oh. Oh my gosh, that's a dumb interface. Maybe I am dumb. I don't know, but maybe I am dumb, but okay, here are recommended and then provided. Okay. Found it. Yeah. Okay. Very questionable. Very questionable interface. Click on recommended on the model select. Ah, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I found it already. If Apple managed to deliver on Swift Assist, will you see yourself moving back to Xcode? I have Xcode opened all the time, but I don't know. Actually, with Xcode, I'm using Alex sidebar with Xcode as well. I hope Apple will be able to deliver something similar, because Alex sidebar is not bad. I just hate how short memory it has. So I have, and I'm even paying for the Pro plan. But I don't know. It's quite annoying that Alex sidebar is running out of the memory quite fast. I don't like that. They're doing that on purpose because OpenAI buying Windsurf. Yeah, maybe they're kind of forcing everyone into the OpenAI models. That could be so. In your experience, what is good conversion rate for your freemium model? If you convert up to 5% of all of your users, you're doing well. If you convert 10% or more, you are on gold mine. Let me see. Let me see if I can open. So I will go into the to take a look. Oh my gosh, guys, you are all over my face. Oh my gosh, let's make the chat a little bit smaller. Why windsurf? That was vote of the chat. Okay, conversion. Let me see if I do not spoil too much information. Yeah, I think it's fine. So here are my conversion to paying. So that's... So no, sorry, this is initial conversion. I will be happy to have that amount of conversion to paying. So initial conversion is something like 10%, 11 in peaks, whatever, 20. So average, let's go for monthly to have a little bit more stable line. Last 90 days, let's say. So it's whatever, around 10-ish% conversion. That's initial. Basically, those who downloaded application and jumped to trial or bought application. And conversion to paying, this one. Okay, last month you can ignore because April is still going. That is not relevant data, but this one is. Here we have 4.5, 5%. So yeah, if you convert something like that, you're good. It depends on the industry. So in my case, it's whatever, around 5%. More downloads you get, probably you will have less conversion and so on, but in average. Yeah, 5% of our downloads will be great to start. Yes, I think that's good goal to have. Do not target to 10 or 20% because that's crazy good and you may be disappointed that if you will not see that. But kind of keeping target on 5. For me, it's the biggest. For me, so looking on conversion rates is very, very important. Why? Because when I started to take indie app development seriously, I was thinking, okay, what should I do? Kind of build more features, do something else. I just sit down and did my analysis and I found that I am converting about 1% of all the users to the paying customers. And I was thinking, okay, actually, if I could, I didn't read that in any book or something. I was basically thinking, what could I do? And I was thinking, how can I convert more of them? Add more premium features or something. Then I decided, probably I should make better paywalls and so on. Yeah, obviously you can find videos about that now. But back in the day, I didn't find anything like that. But and then I started basically to experiment with that and I improved paywalls. And I started to convert more people. And that helped me to earn much more money with the same amount of downloads. So therefore, that is very important to keep an eye on that conversion rate. How many of users you're converting? Easiest way to convert is to be sure that each and every user at least once see your paywall. So that's that. And then you can already start to look, okay, what is the next step? If you are on something like 4 or 5% of converting users, then you can start to take a look on, okay, probably it makes sense to get more traffic on application and so on. But also that depends on downloads. If you have, 10 downloads in a month, that doesn't make sense to try to convert more users. You need more traffic first. So identify what is your top priority. How many downloads, how many customers do you have per month? If you will convert 5%, does it make any sense financially? If not, do not force that. Work on get more traffic. I don't know. I think that's easy, but yeah, something like that. And sorry if it sounds too basic, but I'm kind of getting those questions often, and hopefully that helps. Okay, so let's see if the localization file is fixed. No. Localization file is still broken. Are you kidding me? Really? Are you kidding me? What's going on? Windsurf. I will become not angry, but annoyed. Okay, last chance. Windsurf. To fix it. Or I will jump back to the cursor. Actually, I did initial localization. When I did initial localization for this application, I used Windsurf, and Windsurf after some time gave up and said, oh, that file is too big to handle. And actually I had to switch to the cursor. And it seems that we will run into that problem again. So it's okay, I reviewed first 200 lines, looks fine, I will switch to something else. I don't know. We'll see. If Windsurf will not fix the issue now, I will just revert changes and switch back to the cursor, and we'll see how that will work. I don't want to waste time to trying to fix that file by hand. Doesn't make sense. The request takes longer than expected. Yeah, I see. Found the issue. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's just hope that it is fixed. Yeah, try build. Okay. I don't know. I heard that I didn't double check that information, but I saw on different resources on internet that OpenAI tried to build by Cursor, but Cursor declined that, and then they bought Windsurf. Yeah, I don't know who will be winner at the end, but I think that OpenAI needs something like tool like Windsurf. I think that's a right move. Because those big language models, they are kind of becoming commodity, you know, I don't know, this deep thing kind of copy it and so on. We need some tools around it, you know. Windsurfing isn't free. Yeah. Almost each and every of those versions has some kind of trial in, but I'm paying for Windsurf and Cursor and Alex sidebar. Because I see that like basically no-brainer to pay money to move faster with those programming tasks. I don't know, I'm paying something like maybe $100 for all the AI tools combined. Okay, maybe a little bit more, but it helps a lot, you know, in day-to-day work. So why not? Basically, I will not be able to pay the same amount of money for a human being to do those tasks for me. And also, I don't want to do those tasks for so little money. So that's it. You should build your own Olama AI server. Why? Hello, good morning, Timmy. But why should I build my own AI server? I understand that, okay, that's interesting from technical kind of project point of view. Because it's fun, free, and cool. Fun and cool, I got it. Yeah, I said, I understand if that's interesting hobby project, but it's not free. You need to build it, that's time investment. You need to run it and support it, that's time investment. And you need to hardware to run it on something, that's investment in hardware. From pragmatic point of view, what are the reasons? From pragmatic point of view, what are the reasons to build it? You have the hardware, maybe. Yeah, I have PC, but this PC is decent PC for streaming. I'm streaming from it right now, but I don't think it's the best machine to run those big language models. My GPU is relatively weak. Okay, so we lost most of the localizations. Why? Oh, cool. Most of the localized strings are lost. Why? Oh, thank you, Windsurf, of course. So I will just revert changes. What video card do you have? I have Radeon XT7, no, 5007. It was Radeon 5700 XT. Yeah, this one. Not exactly like this looking, but I have a different model, but basically it's this GPU. Yeah, exactly this one. It was 600 something euros probably 5 years ago. And sure, yeah, of course I can spend 2K on on much better video card to run it, and then what? So I can run for that money on paid service for 2 years. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do that. And that's even without kind of taking in account your own time. And it's not like one-time thing. It's not just you are setting it once. You need to kind of run it, update it, support it, maintain it. No, thank you. Okay, so I will keep this change. I will revert discard changes in localized string. Booms. Same outcome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's too much hassle to basically do everything by yourself. Why? All you do is do a sudo update. It's not so. It is not. It's like, you know, I was running Hackintosh, for example, as well. It's also kind of, yeah, it works, but you know, then once in a while, it just doesn't work and you have to spend a day to fix something. Also, what will I do when I'm working from coffee shop? What will I do when I'm working from my garden house? What will I do when I'm traveling? So in those cases, my local machine will not help, right? It was fun. VPN, really, it's, yeah, it's, yeah, it's simple. You can fix everything, but okay, again, why? What are benefits? I know only one strong argument, so then all your data stays local instead of sending somewhere. I don't care about that part, right? In my indie projects, I do not care about that part. So what are the benefits? Where they are? I better spend the time chatting with you guys in chat, you know, or playing video games. If that's your hobby project, to build local AI and run it, cool. You have a cool hobby. Congrats. If you do that for business, for one man company, it's way more effective to spend the time on your product marketing and earn those few hundred euros to pay for AI tools. Will you launch the new app on App Advice? I would love to, but to launch on App Advice, you need 5 ratings in US, and I don't have them. I think that was App Advice. App's gone free. Yeah, this one. I think there was the reason. I think there was things that you need to have 5 ratings in US App Store, and I don't have them. If you are in US and watching, you can help with that, of course. Good morning, Digital Doomy. Hello. When we see apps. So here is the app. Here is the link to the app. View in the App Store. Copy link address. So here is link to the application. If you are in US and you want to leave review, I will be really grateful for that. I appreciate that. If you are not in US and would like to leave review, that will help as well. And 5-star ratings, please. Not 1 star. Where it was, ratings and reviews. So my app currently has 4 ratings. And where it was, countries, United States, and only 1 rating from them is in United States. So to launch the app on apps going free in App Advice, you need, I think, 5 ratings in US. I do not qualify yet. I would like to do that. I think it was 5 ratings. So you must have at least 3-star average rating at the time it goes free. It must have at least 3-star average rating. Yeah, but that average rating should be something from 5 or 6 ratings in US. So that was something like that. I'm downloading your app. Oh, thank you, Paul. I pay currently $10 for Windsurf as early bird subscriber, and that's currently plenty enough. I can add credits via new account for 50 or pay for additional credits. Yeah, I'm paying also that $15 for. I'm paying $15 for Windsurf, $20 for Cursor, $50 for Alex. I'm thinking about canceling that one. And then I have Cloud AI and GitHub, not GitHub, ChatGPT subscriptions as well. Those probably are $20 each. So it's quite a lot, but I should cancel maybe a few of them. But it's still, I don't know, less than $150. Good morning, Kulto. Hello. So yeah, I would like to go into this app advice, but I'm basically kind of waiting until I will get those ratings in the App Store. So we'll see. Okay, where we are. Okay, so let's go. I reverted the changes. In Cursor, I like that I can kind of do those rules. Cursor rules are better. In Windsurf, you can do that somehow with files in project. I don't know. I didn't try to do that. I basically, when I need more advanced kind of configuration, I'm just switching back to the Cursor for now. So I don't know if I will stick this Windsurf for a long time. I don't know. I just kind of experimenting with it now. Okay, that's English screenshot. Let's run it again. Okay, that's Latvian. Okay, I will drop screenshot here. Okay, we'll ask one more time nicely for Windsurf, but now with Gemini 2.5 Pro model. We'll see if that will work better. If not, screw it, I will switch over to Cursor. One thing that I definitely do not do, I am not going to translate and localize everything manually. It's kind of too much work. Are you vibe coding? Kinda. Not really. Vibe coding is kind of, when, by definition, if I understand it right, vibe coding is when you just kind of use only AI tools without kind of touching code at all. So that's not really, but kinda. I don't understand why it refers to first 200 lines. We have more lines in this file. We need to handle all of them. So, yes and no. Vienas minūtes nātra. Okay, ātri. Yeah, okay, that's correct. And that's correct, localization. Do you have a course on iOS development? No, I don't. I do not teach iOS development. I don't think I'm the best programmer on the YouTube to do that. There are so many great programmers who do that. For example, Sean Allen, I like his courses. And there is Paul Hudson with Hacking with Swift, with absolutely free 100 days of SwiftUI course. No, I don't do that. I have course, I will say community about indie app development when I'm talking and teaching how to find ideas for apps, build them, not from development perspective, but from product management perspective and marketing perspective, launch them, monetize, advertise, and so on, that part, not programming. Okay, let's try to run and see how it looks. There are so many courses by programmers that suck as well. Yeah, hey Tommy. Tommy, I upgraded a laptop. Big deal, you know. Did you get your M4? Oh, it looks better already. Check out the deal. Do I have it opened somewhere in the tabs? No, probably I closed it. Okay, I will open history. Oh, I'm brave soul. See, I just opened my browse history for you guys. Where is my LMT? Can I search in it? Okay. And here, check this out. We need choose macOS. Check this out. MacBook. So let's select without. Yeah, it is without validated, without tax. So 14, 16-inch. Yeah, here. I got this one. Check this out. Apple MacBook Pro 16-inch M3 Max, 32 gigabytes base version, 2.5K. It's without tax, but yeah, I'm company, so I'm buying without tax. How cool it is. Yeah, not bad, right? I got it with empty battery because probably it was in the shelf for 2 years already, but yeah. Yeah, it's a great deal, yeah, exactly. My wife needed laptop, so she getting my M1 Pro and I'm getting this one. Okay, it's kind of okay-ish. It's partly localized, that's fine. You can actually close your Chrome tabs. That's true, Ori, but my wife needed laptop anyways, so I got it. I paid 3,000 euros for my M3 Pro. It's way more expensive to buying directly from Apple. Yeah, it is. You're ADHD, so it's fine. Yeah, thank you for permission. Thank you, Ori. I am, yeah. You have to add a dent to the speaker. Yeah, I need something. I'm thinking maybe stickers or dent, yeah. Is it new? It is new. It is new. Not refurbished. It's new. I think that, because it is mobile operator, they just bought them for a while ago, and they're selling now M4 models, and those are just, they have them in stock and they just want to get them off from the shelves. Your Habitat day was great. I created 3 of them and now they make about 4K months. Currently reskinning 4th. Habitat day. Oh, cool. That's cool. I'm getting the budget to work from Get M4 Pro from work for free. Yeah. When I leave, I can keep it. Yeah, that could be cool, yeah. Yeah, that's great price. And you know what's even better? Actually, you don't even need to pay even that 2.4 whatever it is. You can choose to pay for 12 or 24 months. And then you are just paying this monthly fee without any interest. So it's still the same amount for $100 in a month. And yeah, when you're paying like a lease, it's this amount of money. If you're paying immediately, that's the same amount of money. So no interest rate or anything. So basically, if you will take it for 24 months like I did, just because why not? That money getting cheaper every month, you know. So you get it even cheaper than for that money. And of course, that's right off business expenses. You effectively put the 2003 into investment fund. Yeah, exactly. That's like that, you know. Exactly. Okay, this screen looks cool. So we probably need to just complain about buttons. Okay, we need to localize buttons. Actually, I will say just we are missing just very common complaint. We are missing localization, yada yada. So we'll see what it will find. And let's commit this one. Just in case the file will be broken by windsurf again. I'm just putting Linux on my wife's laptop, oh my gosh. And she can live with that. Really? To be honest, I didn't use Linux for a while. Last time when I installed Linux, it was when, you remember when Ubuntu were sending CD drives as distribution option. Basically, you were able to just order CDs with Linux installation, with Ubuntu. I don't know, that's more than 10 years ago. Those were basically first years of Ubuntu. since then, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more than 10 years ago, definitely. Linux is great. Yes, maybe. I believe that Linux is totally different game nowadays, but I don't know. Maybe I should. When I would like to have some side project, you know, then I could install Linux on my desktop. I have Windows license. I officially bought it, but not even on those scammy kind of sites, but for full price. But whatever. What you're saying that you're getting divorced. Yes. That's scary territory, you know, to install Linux on your wife's laptop. I ordered way too many Ubuntu CDs from their website. Yeah, I don't remember what version of Ubuntu it was, but I did that, yeah, as well. Okay, let's see how that localization looks like. I had a few Ubuntu t-shirts. No, didn't got those. Okay, let's build. It's not bad, but I don't know, in apps the Latvian language looks kind of weird. Students progress, that's correct, that's good, it's good to focus, yes, okay. We are not localizing those, but that's fine. I will make them configurable later anyways. Start focus session still is in English. Oh, interesting. AI is asking questions how I would like to. Pause is in English. Even in Latvian that sounds very similar. Never saw a guy buying Windows license. Dude, look at me. I bought it together with hardware parts for PC. I just ordered hardware parts for PC, and basically there was like a service that when you buy a Windows license, then they will install the Windows and configure all the drivers. Basically, I just paid like that for Windows installation. I didn't even install my own Windows. Yes, I'm so lazy nowadays. And then and then Paul coming and saying, oh, build your own AI server. I don't even want to install Windows, dude. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think that makes sense to waste time on that. You're getting lazy over the years. Sure. I'm prioritizing my time. What languages are you using for backend? English. No, more serious. For backend, I do not build and maintain my own backend. Okay, I have one small super base instance running, but that instance just fetching reviews from the App Store, and I'm then kind of fetching those into my application. That's basically this screen. Those are basically Why all of them are in German? Okay, there are some in English as well. Those basically are fetched from the backend. 4 years ago. Why they are not newer? Okay, so that's the reason why I don't like to build backend, because here I see I definitely have not so old reviews. Why I am showing those? I don't know. I should go and look on implementation. But yeah, I try to avoid using backend as much as possible, because why? If I need to some light backend, I am going with iCloud. For example, Swift data plus CloudKit just synchronize data between devices automatically, all of that. Plot twist, cursor couldn't help installing Windows. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Not in translation of focusing. Should we keep focus sessions or more like active focusing? Concentrate us. Yeah, this will. So tags. Okay, we need also localization for the start button, start focus session. I call it selective participation. Yes, I agree, Ori. I kind of choose. Yeah, Ori, I agree with that kind of term. I think with age, I become not more lazy, but more protective for my time. Maybe that's another way to say lazy, but I don't want to waste my time on AI server building if that is not interesting for me, because practically it's easier just to pay for that service. I don't want to waste my time on Windows installation because that's boring. It's not interesting task. I do not see why I should be excited about that. I just better pay someone to do that. That's it. Yeah, really, why are you screaming, dude? I'm currently looking into React Native as it allows for native API calls with Kotlin Swift. It seems pretty cool. Yes, but I will choose Kotlin multi-platform if I would like to kind of go with cross-platform tools. And they just launched, what was that? How they name that thing to build user interface in Android? Compose? Compose? Compose multi-platform? JetBrains. Yes, this thing. I think Compose multi-platform is stable and production ready. Let's go. Yeah, Taras, Compose multi-platform. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Compose, Foxbit. Yeah, it's production ready. I don't know. if I would like to build multi-platform application, I could give it a try. How it is versus React Native, I don't know, to be honest. I never did anything. Why not Flutter? I think the question is why Flutter, not why not. I think question should be why Flutter. Why to choose Flutter over Kotlin multi-platform? I think the Flutter is not the best choice if you really need multi-platform app. Kotlin multi-platform is supported by JetBrains, by Google, and so on. React Native is just very popular. I am not saying it's the best option, but there are so many JavaScript and React Native developers. You always will find help if needed and so on, you know. I work with it now. It's good, but not perfect with difficult animations sometimes. If you need some help, write me. I'm expert on it. I talk about iOS. You're talking about Compose multi-platform for iOS. Okay, good to know. Yeah, exactly. Cool, Taras. Okay, thank you. Good to know. You can still keep UI native, but business logic in Kotlin. Yes, you can do that. Why choose Flutter over anything that supports native API calls? Yeah, I don't know. I also do not see reason to... I think the Flutter card is getting weaker and weaker every year. I will keep little bit. I will go... I will wait for one more year. Videos popular. I will probably wait for one more year and then I will go and answer all the comments on on my Flutter video who said I'm dumb and Flutter has bright future and iOS development is going to die out. I think I need to give one more year to this video and then go and answer all the comments. I just basically will do copy paste. I told you so. I told you so, guys. Yeah, Foxbit, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I already forgot what I'm doing here. I mean, I have zero issues with Flutter. Yeah, probably, Tommy, probably. I have also zero issues with Flutter. I just do not use it. I'm just saying that I think it is not the best first choice nowadays. If you're already using it, you learned it already, it's already used in your apps and so on. So yeah, sure, why not keep going? If you're starting from scratch today and you need cross-platform application, I don't think Flutter is the best choice. But it's like saying Linux is the best iOS out there. No, it's not. It's just a tool to get stuff done. It's the right tool for the job, great, but don't try to make it into something that isn't. Yeah, sure. You can say that for any tool, right? I can also say that, oh, SwiftUI is the best way to build mobile applications. No, it is not. No, it is not. Because it depends on case by case. It depends on your situation and business needs. No privacy owner tried to make 2 apps in Flutter and deleted them. At the same time, there are shitload of applications which are built in Flutter and making good money and so on. For example, I don't know, it was Stefan? Probably. habit kit tracker. This application, basically this application is ranking in the App Store search for habit tracker. And it was built using, Sebastian built it using Flutter, if I'm not wrong. I think it was Flutter. Of course, he's using native components as well, but generally, it's not that you can't make successful app. And also he made quite a lot of money from Android App Store. So it's not black and white. There are always nuances in each and every case. Just one thing is clear, Windows sucks for anything but gaming. Yeah. And even that is debatable. Yeah. Flutter is good for small projects, but not so good for big medium. Yeah, I can agree with that, yeah. Okay, I don't have practical experience on big projects, but that kind of sounds right. Based on my single project that I built, it looks about the same for me, but I'm not expert in Flutter. I do not pretend that I understand how to use Flutter right and all that jazz. That's just my opinion of native SwiftUI, okay, UI kit, Objective-C, whatever, all of the jazz developer who built just one Flutter project, test project. Flutter is good to get reminded that there are better alternatives out there. Yeah, dependency management is the two biggest problems are relying on that third-party supporter to integrate all the new features. That's always in cross-platform development, and dependency management. I am not sure if React Native is much better than Flutter dependencies. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, dude, you didn't update my localizable string for the button. We need start focus session. Even new project in React Native will throw errors about dependencies. Really? So that sounds very bad. Worse than Python. I don't know about that. Yeah, but that sounds really bad, if even you just starting new project and already kind of getting errors. That's quite bad. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like Objective-C dependencies. They were in iOS projects. Quite often they just break over time, or I don't know. Then you try to update some dependency, all the project goes red, and But you never have that problem with just new project starting. What kind of out you using for your project? iCloud. The best always is native, as you're getting new features instant after release. Yes, if you care about new features, the native is only way. If you want to get promoted by Apple because you're using new features and all the jazz, you probably need native application, that's, yeah, it's kind of hard to get around that. As programmer, you should not dismiss different technologies. It is okay to have your preferences, but use the right tool for use case. Yes, generally. Yes. I think it's kind of bad to be too much a fun boy without practical kind of approach, pragmatic look on technologies, platforms, and so on. You may call me Apple fanboy because I'm building applications just for Apple. I'm spending shitload of money on Apple gear, and I am kind of deep in the Apple ecosystem. But I don't know. As soon as that will be not profitable for me, I will switch the teams and I will be whatever, team Android or team whatever, you know. And I think it's bad to I don't know. So Apple do not care about us as developers. They just don't. Yes, they needed developers on the beginning, but currently those indie developers, take a look at how they're acting. They do not care anymore. I think that Apple is kind of losing this connection, this touch connection with indie developers. It was way stronger before. Lately, it's kind of getting weaker and weaker every year. And I don't see why we should be some kind of whatever funds and protective about Apple ecosystem. We shouldn't. Yeah, Kiko, that's new requirement is just annoying to have those 12 or whatever, 12 to 20 testers. That's crazy. Yeah, for me, iOS development forcing me to use Mac, but generally I like MacBooks better than Windows machines. Hey, Kerio. Hello. Make mini course of SwiftUI and local storage. I don't have programming videos on my site. I am more focusing on business part. Before was 20, now it's 12. What? Vladislav. What are you talking about? Not that hard to find. There are free communities which help each other. Testers. Ah, okay, got it. Okay, out of the context. I already running forward. Yeah, okay, clear. Yeah, I think it's not the biggest problem if you have some kind of decent following and you are starting to market your application, promote it as you build it, and then get users. It's generally a good thing to have those 20 or more testers in real life as well, because you are getting feedback about your application. That's really, really, really good to have that, if it is possible. But I understand that's not so easy for each and everyone, because, yeah, generally it's a good thing to have. Having that as a requirement from Android side, it's kind of, you know, I think it's not cool, yeah. From personal experience, even Android Studio runs better on MacBook, so just stick with Mac. Yeah, sure. I know. I heard that before as well. Yeah. Okay, I think it looks kind of okay-ish. This one kind of a little bit broken, but whatever. So Vladimir is asking if I'm living in Riga. Sorry, Vladislav is asking if I'm living in Riga. Yes, I am in Riga. I know, but that would be great to make a mini course, not just coding, but how to deep dive for those two. I think if you will Google for that on YouTube, there are so many good creators who just do just that, basically creating tutorial videos and selling courses for programming. Also, stuff like DaVinci Resolve works better on Mac. Kind of, yes. I installed DaVinci Resolve on my Windows PC, and now I upgraded Mac, and I'm installing DaVinci on my upgraded Mac now. So yeah. Okay. We need some changes in this screen. Oh, that's actually good localization. I like that. That's better. I need to commit those changes before it is breaking again. Focusation, concentrates, produces. Okay. Looks good. Which is better, Google Play Console or App Store for earning? App Store. Yeah, there are, for example, on YouTube, there is a code with Chris. How it was? No. Chris. This one, Code with Chris. Amazing channel. So many videos, so many great tutorials. So just check this one out. I'm even subscribed. There is another one, Sean Allen. Also subscribed. Do not watch so often those videos because tutorials not so interesting. But generally, when I started iOS development, I learned a shitload from Sean Allen's videos. And those are channels which are focused on tutorials, you know. That's their thing. And they are selling courses, of course, but they're also creating a lot of content on videos for free. So I definitely recommend those two channels. Go for them. So yeah, if you are looking for tutorials, Sean Allen, amazing one. There are videos, there are playlists for different topics. Another one that Code with Chris, same thing. Again, there are playlists, basically WinServe, vibe coding, how to do that with WinServe, in the app strategy, and so on. I believe you will find whatever video you need. If you're looking into this kind of mini course, I think you will find that in those channels. And that's what I will recommend you. Those channels are great. And there is another one. Okay, enough for today. Yeah, those two, basically. One question, I already have 4 ratings for my new app. Okay, let me catch up with chat questions. I already have 4 ratings for my new app and 1 review, but still don't see it on my App Store page. Maybe you asking for rating too early in the app flow. Apple kind of doing the thing, you know, when your users are kind of rating application early in the life cycle. Then Apple just removing those ratings. That happens. If that was the case, sorry, then those ratings are gone. You will not get them back. App Store, more rich consumers that are okay for spending money. Yes, that's agree with Tommy here. Yeah, also like Tommy saying, maybe there will be some time to process those ratings, but Ever secretly doesn't know anything. I learned from Sean Allen a lot when I started iOS development. Back in the days, actually, I'm not secretly copying anything from him. I'm just saying you, I learned a lot from Sean Allen's videos. And when I started freelancing and everything, Sean Allen was already 2-3 years ahead of me in that process. And of course, he knew much more. And I learned from his videos. I even learned for those, used those interview question videos when I was going on programming interviews and so on. There is no secret. I'm using React Native for developing. I get much more downloads from Google Play, but iOS in general convert rates are much higher. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Vladislav, before. On very beginning, I had a bit of rant of cross-platform development. The question is, do you really need this Android application if you know that Android application will generate tiny amount of money comparing with iOS application for same amount of downloads? Does Apple have a service for storage like Google Cloud Storage to use them? Yes, iCloud. Finding the right speed is so hard. I know I'm talking about as a study teacher. Sorry. I will never do programming courses. It's so hard to get content delivered to any type of user. Don't forget that you need to make your course for anyone, newbie and advanced. You can't make it for everyone, for newbie and advanced. It should be for newbie or advanced. But you are a teacher, you know better, but I think you just can't make a course for everyone. You need to specify for some niche, but yeah, it's hard. How you can get API days for high earning? Easy. So if you have a little bit money and have more help, a lot of help, you go to the Indie App Accelerator, which is my community for indie developers. Here it is. And then you go to the courses and learn about that and jump in DMs and ask me questions and so on. So here is course, how to get problem to API data, where to find inspiration, audience, problem solution, path, validation, and so on and so on. If you don't want to spend any money, you can go to the free community, and here is smaller course, but still basically talking about that process in the app development. This is like generate API days. This probably is 3 minutes video. In that more advanced version, you have about an hour on that topic. Or just watch my YouTube videos and you will find, you can search on my YouTube channel, you will find that as well. But generally, you are looking for problems worth solving. That's in one sentence, how to find API day. What do you think about studying and getting bachelor in informatics? I don't think it is important. I have a bachelor degree. Never. How you can you pronounce your name? It's Ivars. Yeah, it's hard to keep anyone following courses. It's so yeah. Yeah, indeed, we both some kind of teachers, exactly. And how much language do you localize your keywords? Depends on app. Igor's recommending accelerator. Thank you, Igor. So yeah, that's basically accelerator is basically you can DM me and I will jump on chat with you and I will help. I will do my best to help you with your problem. If I need, we will jump on call, but usually that chat is enough. So yeah, thank you, Igor. Get outside and think, better place to find the days. Yeah, that's also. Hello, Falline. I started doing my bachelor in IT. Do you think it's better to stop and learn instead of only iOS though? Do you think AI will replace devs? I'm confused. So, that's a very deep question. Okay, I will try my best to answer. So, will AI replace developers? I don't think so, but I already said that before, will repeat myself, but I think that the developers who are not using AI will be replaced by developers which are using AI. So AI is important. I don't think AI will replace each and every developer. But yes, we will need less developers. It's maybe we will build more apps with same amount of developers. We will become more effective and we will build more apps, but not each and every industry went through this like that. You know, I mentioned it before, agriculture, for example, farming, everyone was working on fields and so on. Then that process was automated. Then everyone moved to the factories. Now factories are automated. Now we are moving to the office jobs and so on. AI will replace plenty of those jobs. I don't know where we will move next time, but still, I think it's too early to talk about AI replacing all the devs. Does it make sense to finish your bachelor IT? That's harder question to answer. I have my bachelor's degree in computer science. I got diploma back in 2007. iOS wasn't a thing yet, you know, and I didn't know what I would like to do. I just know that I am interested in computers. And for me, that was a good thing to go and study AI, because I learned a little bit of web development, basically a little bit of everything. And I clearly understand, okay, I know Java, but I don't really want to go and work like a backend developer in corporation, building stuff using Java, you know. I built some test projects, I build email spam sender app, what else not, you know, stuff like that. That didn't really interested me. And then later, when Android was released, iOS was released, I started to develop Android applications using Java back then. I started to learn Objective-C and I found, oh, that's it. I like to do this. And basically then I started to learn that and do that. So it's hard to me to give you exact advice. I think if you don't know exactly what you would like to do, then studying is good, because that opens you to more perspectives and so on. Talking about that you are making contacts in school, I don't think it makes sense to spend all that money and spend 5 years to make contact with 20 to 40 people there. You can make more contacts going to conferences way faster, or just being online, you know. I don't think that's good argument. And yeah, academic degree, it depends on country. In some countries it is not needed, in some it is not needed. So I do not regret getting my diploma. But do I really use it? No. And I have a video about that, of course. Let me see. Your channel. Degree something. Here, 3 years ago, I made a video. If you are interested, take a look on that video. I still will not tell you, should you drop your job, or should you drop your studies or not. I think market right now for developers is hard. It's shaky. I think if you still study and working and living with your parents and have chance to live with your parents, stay there, live with your parents, keep studying and learn that iOS development on side, and then you basically will find what you would like to do. I don't know. It's a long answer. I hope this helps, but no one know exactly should you drop your university now or not. Someone doing Swift, nice. it's more like vibe coding, but yeah, that's Swift. Okay, what else? Folks will stop at studying IT yesterday because I do not see value for that iOS is doing. You don't need university or bachelor. Exactly. Bachelor is good to get better job later in any field. Yeah, depends on country. In some countries, high degree is kind of important. Sometimes you need that for visa, for something else, you know. Do you think popularity difficulty 19 and traffic score 60 is good keyword? Yeah, it's okay. It's not bad. I stuck in IT service delivery engineer job. Now I want to iOS though. IT service delivery. Yeah, I finished my studies, and when I was in studies, I was working as field engineer in the IT. I was driving around the car and installing and repairing payment devices. So it's kind of something, you know. Do you think doing Android and iOS both and applying to jobs helps? No, I don't think so. You want to work in big companies with big budgets and so on. Those companies have iOS and Android development team. Choose one, stick with that, get job in that company. You will have less stress, more money. If you're looking for small projects for shitty customers with small budgets, for example, in Upwork, yeah, they want one developer who will build Android, iOS application, backend, and web for the same amount of money that you will earn in the bigger company. Do not stressing working normal work hours just on one of those technologies. So yes, it will be easier to you to get job if you know both, but you will be more happy if you will get job for one of those things. Oh, Tommy, Luco don't even have high school degree. Degrees is only good to open doors. Yeah, degree is most important. Degree is for your first job, you know, to get your hand indoors, you know. Oh yeah, that's a good point that Tommy is saying. If you have to go into depth for the degree, nah, that's not good at all, yeah. Igor already did localization for just 4 languages. I think it's very important to have English, UK, what languages presented is so much countries. Yeah, I think that is important to, I am localizing in Spanish. Spanish is very popular. If you have English, Spanish, so you are already well covered. If you're looking in Europe, then Germany, okay, Germany, I think in Germany they speak English decently well, but France, they do not speak English well. Yeah, languages like localizing, for example, Latvian doesn't make sense to localize because too small country, too little amount of people, and plenty of people in North Europe speaking English quite well. So, yeah. Yeah, I can't think. Yeah, good point. Yeah. For developer, it helps knowing how computer works and the science behind it. If you acquire this through uni or outside of uni, that does not matter. Yeah, I would agree with that. Procrastination is also necessary. Yeah. What do you love the most about your job? Salary. I'm doing Android right now. I live in third world country, 2 years into it. I don't see myself progressing into a better job soon. That's why I'm asking. Okay. Yeah. Try hard to get job remotely. I am working currently for company in Western Europe, and most of the IT team is hired from Eastern Europe, just because cheaper. Sound is farting again. Oh, I should. What's wrong with that mic? Is connector somewhere? So if I will do gain way much down, now it should not fart, but probably I will be way low, not so loud. Yeah, it should not fart now. Okay. Okay, Vladislav. After localization, Astro last days is just green, and that make me happy. Yeah, that's my kind of hope as well, yeah. I have English, Spanish, French, and Arabic. So I think that's great. You are doing great. I already mentioned English just must have, Spanish and French, those are. So French is not only France, there's also a lot of countries in Africa, you know. And yeah, if that's your market, one of your markets. Remote jobs are always difficult to get. Yeah, they are. They are. What do you suggest? I got quite a few good jobs on Upwork. I know Upwork is a shitty place to look for jobs. Can't help, I got good projects there. Astro is expensive for Indidos. Dude, it's $100 in a year. Really? I just paid $150 for a month for app figures. Yeah, probably there are cheaper. Maybe you can find something for free. Take your research, find something cheaper, but I think $100 in a year, it's amazing price. With localization, you mean to translate the app for the listings. In my case, I mean app localization, but listing is good start as well. I don't think localization just listing is good idea, because then I personally would be disappointed if I see listing localized and app is not localized. I guess you were spending more on Upwork. I didn't spend a single cent on Upwork. But I don't know how it works nowadays. I was looking on Upwork last time for jobs in 2019, 2020, something like that. Tommy Luko was working for Fang and two other big Fortune 500 companies, so yes, degree really isn't worth anything except for opening doors. I got into the door by reference. Yeah, reference is better than degree always. But you can make the same or more money in smaller startups, but higher risk getting fired, going bankrupt. Yeah. Oh, Irchiv. Vladislav from YouTube. Hey. In remote jobs, you are relatively difficult to get if you don't have leverage. Yes. Yeah, remote jobs are not so easy to get in. Especially if you're a junior, that's very hard. What's your username on Upwork? I don't know. You're asking hard questions, dude. Let's look together. Upwork. Upwork. You're asking hard questions. I have no idea. It seems that I am _Meyers. That's me. Is it freelancer? Yeah, it's freelancer account. Here, that's me. My profile. But last job was 2021. I'm not active there. I still have that account, but whatever. And I do not have much jobs here. I have whatever, how many closed jobs here. Can you see something? Yeah, only 11 total jobs and only 6K earnings here. You know, you are not supposed to find contract on Upwork and then work on it outside the Upwork, but I'm not saying I did that. I'm just saying that sometimes happens, generally. So I didn't told you that on camera that I did that. I just know that sometimes that happens, and then not all of the jobs for developers will appear here on profile. But yeah, I found quite a few good contracts on Upwork. Do you add option to user to choose language, or you just apply? I'm applying iPhone's language. Finally have time to create new accounts and instant threads. Good, yeah. That's good. I have a personal account on Threads, so I see so usefully great devs. Yeah, it's I'm going with personal accounts everywhere because I have too many interests, too many apps to create account per app, but yeah. We have a beautiful plant at the back. It's kind of struggling, but yeah. We have it here. Thank you. I noticed that you have much Apple Watch tool. Does it make sense to get one now or wait till the next one? I will wait. If you thinking about that now, I will probably wait until next one. I have second generation Apple Watch Ultra. I like it because it's big enough finally. I don't like those smaller watches what Apple have. I like the size of this one. I don't know, I'm kind of relatively big and those previous Apple Watches looking small on the hand. This one is cool. But I don't know, I'm started to wear that Whoop thing for fitness tracking, and I would say that tracks more data than Apple Watch probably, so I don't know. I don't regret that I bought it. It's cool, I like it, but it's not cheap. What's your thoughts on app update? Many people don't update an app but still use the app actively. So does it really matter to bring out updates? Oh, that depends on your specific project. On freelance project, we basically forcing users to update application. We are just showing pop-up and saying, okay, minimum app version is this, go on App Store and update. In my indie applications, I do not do that. I don't care really. If they don't want to update, whatever. If they enjoy the app they have and they keep using it, they are happy, I am happy, I have no problems. Sure, you know, if you have some data migration in mind, if backend will not work with old versions of applications, that's different, but for my indie apps, it's not the case. Okay. What about riding? Do you have some news for your motorcyclist life? Dude, it's +6 outside. No. It might be a good idea to review our new apps together during the upcoming calls in App Store, in the App Accelerator. Yeah, we will do that. We are doing that, basically roast my app calls time to time, and we didn't do one for a while, actually. Yeah, that's good idea, actually. Let's do that next time. Let's do that next week. This event. Oh my god, can type for a while. Okay, this will be our next call, and I will post later this one. I will post later basically in the community the post about call, and then everyone who wants can submit the application for review. Okay. Yeah, no problems. We did those few times before, and yeah, that's good that you reminded me. We should basically, I think that's kind of time to do that again. Because doing that every week doesn't make sense, because we are not releasing applications so often, we don't have updates so often and so on, but once in a month, I think it's good just to get feedback from each other on applications. No, actually I'm I'm out of the water for a while already. I will go and make coffee, and I need water and coffee, so. Okay, coffee is getting ready. What MacBook do you use? Currently, I just got M3 Max. I got a discounted M3 Max. I paid something like, how it was, 2.5K for it. Mr. Cyrus living the lavish life. I don't even know what lavish means, actually. Maybe. What is lavish? Lavish. Meaning. What that means? Rich? Luxurious? How? Why? How I am living? Rich. Lavish life. Okay, let's take pictures how a lavish life looks in images. Not even close, dude. I'm not blonde and I don't have a... That's not even a yacht, it's a ship. I rode even it was -7. Oh, dude, crazy. Now in Krasnodar region is between +15 and +20. Yeah. Yeah, it's cold here. People are riding still, but yeah, it's cold here. Lavish lifestyle. Yeah, of course. I wish. I don't know if I would buy supercar like that. Of course, if I have, I don't know, if I don't really know where to put money, maybe, but I can't afford it. It's not my decision to do not buy it. I just poor, but I don't know if I would buy it if I could. I have a timetable application that has PDF in it, but I want to make a frequent timetable overview. I have no idea how to do it and make it look like a list. Yeah. I don't know. PDF showing. I don't know. You just can have whatever that data like JSON or just static array in the app. What else? Not. I don't know. Plenty of different options, and then show it. Depends on how much data you have in it and so on. But I think there are plenty of options. How's the new Mac? See much difference? Yes, it is faster actually. Actually, I measured on my freelance project, and it was basically clean build 105 versus 69 seconds. So that's quite a big difference, you know. And generally, so we are doing all this thing now. I'm running all those apps, and I still didn't saw any low memory warning. I think the more RAM is the biggest improvement for me, because before I was on 16 gigs of RAM. So we are greenish. I was on yellow all the time on my previous machine. So here we are. 36 gigabytes of RAM is much more than 16. I have M4 Pro, 14, 24 gigs of RAM. It's amazing. Yeah. That CPU probably is even faster than mine, but CPU wasn't the bottleneck. The RAM was the hardest thing to handle. Therefore, I was happy to go with this 36 gigs of RAM, and I was thinking for a minute about 48 gigs of RAM. They had that model as well. This one, 48 gigabytes of RAM. I was thinking about that, but it's kind of doesn't really make so big difference. Money-wise, actually, it's not much more. It's something like 300 or 400, and if you split to those 24 months, I don't know, whatever. I didn't buy this one because that's just for RAM, and processor is fine. So yeah, it's big difference. It's big difference. And I'm thinking, anyways, I will run. Current idea is that most likely I will run this machine for next 2 years maybe, and then I think that we will have new design, and I will be tempted to get new design MacBook, because I hope we will get better screen, maybe something else, better cameras, and so on and so on. So I just needed Mac for my wife now, therefore I got this one. But yeah, it's good. I see difference. Okay. Button translations are good. Oh my gosh, those localizations looks kind of weird, but okay. Let's build and see how that looks. Oh, I need to confirm questions. Okay. Propose the transactions for no focus session this week. Start for first session build mate. Before I make those changes, please confirm the button's realizations. Resume, Turpinat, yes. Take a break. Paņem pauzi, yes. Start new focus session, sāk jaunu focus session. Okay, that's fine. No, it's fine. Give up, padoties, yes. Algu. That's good. Okay. Your volume is kind of low. Yes, sorry. When I have it higher, then we're getting some noise. Okay, let's try to fix it. Okay, it's here already starting to add some farting noise. I don't know, is that microphone, cables, or something else, but basically if I adjust gain, then we are getting some farting noise. Let's see if I can do that somewhere in settings. Yeah, it's now already adding some farting noise. Let me see system settings on Windows. Microphone, access, system, sound, volume. That's output volume, microphone volume. Okay, I can move it to 100. So it's probably a little bit more loud. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. But now it's adding farting. You probably know when it is silent, see some background noise. Is it here? Is it annoying? Or is it good? Okay, I will go and grab my coffee. Better. Okay. Good to know. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is a bit of distortion in the background. When I'm making it kind of louder. And that's a problem. Yeah, fart in the background. Exactly. That's the problem. When I'm making it louder on my side, artificially, or whatever you say it, cranking volume up, it starts to fart. Okay. I will move it back. Still a little bit farting, I see. Is it cable or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's cable. No, I just... Yeah. I don't know. If I'm kind of adding kind of gain to the sound to make it louder, it's starting to show that fart on background. Perhaps it's time to buy a new audio interface, but not now. I am planning to move from this place soon, so I bet I will do that when I will be done with moving. Actually, I have those DJI microphones. I could try that as a microphone. About house? No, I'm poor. Houses in Latvia are very expensive. Can't afford house. Okay, I could, but you know, that's kind of getting more, those mortgages and everything, you know. Technically, probably I could. I have, for example, I own apartment. I could use that as a part of the payment for a home and then basically get a loan in a bank and so on, but I don't really want to do that. I see that there are many benefits in renting nowadays. So now. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I have that garden house, cabin. Basically there are... Actually, I could build bigger home on that land instead of building that small garden house, but also didn't want to do that. So yeah, I have a place to go if I want to be closer to nature in my own garden. I don't know, make barbecue, stuff like that. But I'm looking to rent probably home, but in another place. Just for convenience, just to have more rooms, one for office, option for dog to go outside. Not that he needs that a lot, but just for convenience. And yeah, we'll see. Can we get your playlist? My playlist is on Epidemic Sounds. That's independent movies playlist currently playing on Epidemic Sounds. Epidemic Sounds is paid service, which is not convenient for just listening music. That is specifically for videos, live streams, and that stuff. You can get access to it, buy access to it, but it's just not convenient. Can you tell me how you came up with this idea? Did you have a land or did you buy it or that's summer house? Do you mean for that land where I have that so-named dacha? uh, we were living in, like now we're living in Riga, then we were living in Jelgava, so my wife liked gardening. We had something, some tomatoes, something like that, on balcony. But yeah, we decided, actually we can buy a land with a greenhouse. Greenhouse? Yeah, greenhouse. To have tomatoes, what else not, and also just, so yeah, we did that. And that land was looking like decent investment because we have just that garden house in our garden, but all the rest of the land around, most of them are just regular kind of homes. So I think that piece of land with electricity, water will just go up in price. So that was kind of partly investment, partly buying place where to go and make a barbecue and rice, grow and have some tomatoes. And it was in about 20 minutes drive from Jelgava, and now it is about 40 minutes ride from Riga, so it's the local, that place also is kind of good, yeah. Something like that, Code while watching you. Cool. Yeah, welcome. That's why we have those streams, just chill together and do some coding together. I will need to wrap up soon. Yeah, my wife is coming home as well. Yep. Yes, I am 3 hours plus streaming already, and I think it's kind of time to wrap up already. So because, yeah, for reasons. My wife just told me that coming home, I was home alone, so it was a chance to do a stream. From programming perspective, we have progress with localization. This looks already kind of usable. This screen is okay. This screen again, yeah, we localized this. I don't like how that looks in Latvian, but meh. Settings are localized basically. I think I will basically run through the app to see if everything looks fine. I believe I will most likely will find something else to fix. But generally, application is okay. This, for example, focusing is not translated, but I don't even need if I need. We have pause and we have give up button. That's cool. Okay, the break started automatically. Okay, let's go programming, start session. It seems that generally everything works. Okay. So session was fully focused. Yeah, I think probably we need to localize this as well. So I think small touches like that, but generally application is kind of almost done. Yeah, and when we will localize that, we will have localization here as well. I think so, we'll see. Okay, localization, building view focus AS, delay focus AS looks fine. And Spanish hopefully is good, okay, as well, looks okay. I think I will be able to finish and submit the application today for review. That looks good. And those focus sessions are so short now because we are in debug mode. Okay, let's try to build to see localization. So then next step will be... Oh, what was that? 2 builds running. What was that? Okay, it tried to run build from simulator and I ran it manually. From terminal and I ran it manually. Okay, let's give to run it here. So yeah, next step will be actually to add localization into the App Store Connect. Because currently we have only English localization, we will add Spanish and Latvian. I will localize probably name of the app as well, and definitely description. And yeah, that will be that. We'll see how that will impact downloads. I hope that it will help. Still running, okay. Okay, are we done? Seems the build file is because... Okay, we don't need that build. Okay, let's run just here. Okay, build succeeded. Okay, let's start programming session. Let's see how localized version looks like. Will we crash and burn on execution or not? Yeah, I will manually change this localization, but it's fine, it works. And those are not localized, but we should as well. I would like to fix those cards actually because they are kind of different height. That's something, and localization for them are here just basically they're partly localized. This peak performance or thought start, those should be localized as well. And then I think that's it. I like Apple minimalistic design. Do you think in this application? Thank you if that's what you like. Cool. You know, if you are not designer, then sticking with minimalism, something, avoid fancy designs and so on, that kind of helps. Because you just don't know how to do that better. That's my approach. But yeah. Are you using Superval? Yes, I do, but I don't remember if in this application. Yeah, I think I'm using Superval in this, or let me see. No, in this application I'm using RevenueCat. This is RevenueCat paywall. I'm using Superval in another application, in my habit tracking application. It's not on this simulator, but yeah. I was using RevenueCat for a while, then I tried Adaptive for one of the applications, and then I tried Superval for another application. Not that because I'm not happy with the RevenueCat, but I just wanted to compare all of them because I'm running this indie app developers accelerator community where I'm kind of sharing insights, helping others and so on. So mostly for that, I just tried different kind of paywalls, different payment tool providers. That Ghibli image looks nice. Oh, thank you. I think it's maybe a little bit too detailed for the app icon, but I kind of like it, and I decided, whatever, I will go with it. And I'm using those images across the app. Basically similar, that style images. So yeah, I decided to kind of keep that as design for application. Maybe just to also jump on that trend a little bit when it was trending across the socials. It is already old trend, but whatever. The app is English. I'm adding localization now for Currently, you see Latvian version of it, but it is in English, Latvian, and Spanish. Okay, let's see, do we still have those errors in Xcode as well? Seems it's fixed. Cool. No, not cool. Fatal error. Oh, why? Did we change? Did we change anything in Swift data? Probably. Let me see. Localizable strings, that's fine. Focus types. Oh, that is not a good idea to change this one. I don't think it is a good idea to change this one because that is actually data type. Yep. Yeah, those are data models. I don't really want to change data model just for localization. And yeah, we return English version. Not for now. Let's discard that. That's why application is crashing after update. Also session analytics, why we are adding this case skipped now. No. Discard this change as well. And then we just keep localization. What is localized? This should be fine, that should be fine. Okay, let's try to run it now. Okay, so probably this will not be localized, that's fine. I will not fight for that for now. Because we are reading that from database, I don't want to change database now, and yeah, we can add some enum to change names, what else not, whatever. We'll skip for now. I removed too much, okay. Whatever. But at least application not crashing. Okay, we'll return to that. But yeah, it's better than crashing application. Yeah, it's kind of dumb that we have encoded name in data model, but whatever, I will not change that now. Oh, I dump here. Okay, let's commit this. I will play around a bit more on device to track my real focus sessions and all the jazz, and if I will see that it is okay, then we can move forward and submit application for review. Okay, this screen looks fine. Actually, it should be VNS DNS series, but as soon it will be more than one, it will be correct. We don't have localization for badge. That probably should be changed. But otherwise, generally, I think that's good enough for first version. And we have feedback button for emails to get all the hate about wrong localization in Spanish. Whatever. I think it's good enough. Yeah, I think I have nothing else to do now. Okay, this is not localized, whatever. This is localized. Hey, the Pal King, hello, hello. How are you doing? I think it's good enough, actually. I will upload build for Apple review now, because I will step off from Mac soon. So let's do that now. What I already added, what's new in this version? I don't know what's new in this version. Localization, of course, but that's the biggest thing. What else I changed? I don't remember. Oh, actually, we should check. Did I localize the pop-up for meditation? We should wait for a minute to see the result, but okay, we'll better check that. While app is building and uploading. Yeah, build times are significantly faster on new Mac. I see difference. Okay, whatever, let's upload it, we'll see. If I will need new build, I will create new build. We can upload this one. It is localized, but lieliski darīts. Oh my gosh. It sounds like auto-translated. The problem is I'm native speaker, but I'm not translator. It's kind of hard to come up with better localization. Okay, I will think about it. Okay, we can fix we can fix this thing. We're cutting offline here. Okay. Okay, actually I can do that in Xcode. We don't need. Okay, which screen is that? Something like end. No, no. How I name that view? How are you? Hello, I'm doing great, thank you. Oh, Janče, hello. Way faster, got M4. No, I got M3. I was not localized in the circle. Yeah, it wasn't. I'm not going for 100 kind of localization, but it's kind of, I'm trying. Yeah, check the prices on M3 MacBooks in LMT. They are selling out the old stock, obviously. So it was, without tax, it was less than 2.5K for M3 Max 32 gigs machine. So okay, I have a question. If you answer it, I'll be happy. I'm an Android developer. Can you compare iOS users and Android users in a purchase behavior? Yes, I can. Generally, Android users are less willing to buy subscriptions and so on. You need to monetize more through ads and that stuff. And in average, if you will have same amount of Android and iOS users, in average your iOS users will make something like 70% of the revenue, Android something like 30. So yeah, good prices, right, Janče? So my wife needed Mac, and obviously she got M1 Pro. Okay, she needed computer, but why not Mac, right? It seems that they still have them, so I was thinking maybe I bought last one, but no, they still have it. They're still offering it. Okay. And yeah, about Android apps, I don't have Android app in the Google Play Store, but I was working on plenty of freelance projects where I see the behavior and revenue analysis from both platforms. And also other indie developers basically sharing time to time what they see, and generally that usually it looks like that. Yeah, there are exceptions. It's not like the same all the time, but in average it is like that. So therefore you need way more Android users to make the same amount of money or rely heavily on ads. Android users still not paying. Yes. And as bonus you are getting support for all those foldable Androids and all the jazz, you know. iOS is easier to support. There are not so many. Yeah, it's easier. Also, iOS users are quicker to update. Usually if you support last current one and one behind version, you are good. If you support current and 2 versions below it, you're covering 95% of the users. In Android, that's not the thing. In Android, it's a little bit different. So there are many reasons to do not support Android. Especially if you one-man band and you basically have to choose wisely where you will spend your time. Sure, if you basically working on philanthropic project and you want to give your application in hands as much user as possible, that's one thing. If you have invoices and bills to pay, that's different thing, you know. Yeah, exactly, Yanshin. All those threefold screens and what else not. Hmm. 3.3 billion people use Android. Yeah, that's interesting statement, and that's I don't see exactly how that changed what I just said. Oh, sorry, I should open door. $3.3 billion. Yeah, it's not small number, and shame on those 3.3 billion users that they are not able to support Android developers. Then, for example, Kemal just said, unfortunately, he's saying that, yes, probably you're right. Android users don't want to buy applications. So, the thing with Android devices is this argument is always, when we have discussion, oh, should you support Android or not? Always there is this argument, oh, but there are whatever billion of Android users, that's big market, you can't ignore it. Yeah, but there are also so many billion of iOS users on the world, so, and they are just paying more than Android users. So everyone should make this this decision. When you have to decide, would you like to spend time on Android app development or not? Is it important for you to get as much users as possible or not? If you are Facebook and you are making money basically harvesting users' data and selling it, of course you need as much users as possible. Potentially everyone. You need everyone on your platform. That's your business model. You're getting as much users as possible on the platform for free, harvesting their data and then selling it for advertisement. That's business model. And in this case, your argument is absolutely valid. There are 3.3 billion people with 3.3 Android devices with all different versions. Big part of them are, I don't know, $100 Android, which was sold 3 years ago, and they still should support it. And there is zero, no paid applications on most of those devices. Most of those devices using just applications, free applications, the same Facebook, what else not, and so on. Yes, sure, there also are top level, premium level Android devices which are in the same price range like iPhone. And there are Android devices on which you can find applications with subscriptions and so on, and paying customers on those Android devices. But that is tiny part of the market. But most of the iOS users are okay to pay for apps. So that depends on your business model. If you are just looking for biggest possible market, then you're absolutely right. You should care a lot about Android. If your business model is to build applications and make money from selling them or selling subscriptions on those applications, you should think twice. Do you have time and energy to support Android? Gives free travel tickets. I'm not sure. Quick question, why is he using VS Code rather than Xcode? Actually, that's not VS Code. That's this is Windsurf. But yeah, based on VS Code. And I'm using it because of AI models in it. Currently, we're using Gemini 2.5. Okay, that's it. I have to wrap up the stream. Oh, it was 4 hours around. Cool. I hope there were interesting moments in this ranting about Android, building applications, localizations, and so on. So thank you everyone who were watching. And if you're watching in replay, and if you were watching till the end in replay, respect to you. Then comment with some emoji, let's say thumbs up emoji, for example, could be cool to see. Okay, thank you everyone. See you next one. Bye bye.